All right, that should be good for Algora. Okay, so then over on YouTube, let me just see if I can grab the chat URL a different way. Okay, so that works. That'll do. Okay, so I can at least get chat going over here. Paste, enter, and flip. Cool. Alrighty. Don't know what you're gonna buy yet. What do you mean? What are you gonna buy? Maybe I missed that part. Missed the context. All right, we can close that. All right, so we ended up getting this bug, and I bet I can reproduce it locally. And yeah, I had to throw out all of the stuff in my freezer. So that means a bunch of steaks, a bunch of pork, a bunch of chicken, gone. Which I'm not quite happy about, but it is what it is. So yeah, I need to go stock up here eventually, but I'm waiting for some of the stores to like cycle their stock too. You know? I would assume they have like proper like power backups for their freezers and stuff. I ate pizza yesterday. Now tonight I'm going to be doing the meal that I made when I was a snowboard bum for years. So it's like you know, cubed potatoes, onions, and summer sausage. It is a delicious meal. And it's fairly like, you know, it's like a pretty full meal. Like definitely filling, at least. Right? Summer sausage, don't need to refrigerate, so don't need to worry about that going bad at the stores. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I trust their cold and frozen meats from the grocery store and Costco. I'll give it a week and then I'll stock up on meats again. Right? I think that's a good move there. All right, so can we reproduce this error? I bet we can. And the way to reproduce it is actually kind of simple. So what you'll see is that we can change theme just fine on this page. But when we go to this next page, right, the theme's there. It's doing what we need. But if I change it, oh my God, not found, may need to load it first. notice there is something weird about that lazy loading. But there shouldn't be. Right, so our highlighter here, we're creating a new one as we do this stuff. Oh, hold on. I have a thought. So our sidebar is this right here. Here in the tab content, we get our cheeky code blocks. The difference is one of them is the cheeky magic move, and the other is the cheeky code block. So it's cheeky.js core, but something about the code block versus the magic move is what's causing the error. Let's go look at those. So we see magic move right there. And we see cheeky code right here. So this is it. This is the autoloader. So instead of recreating the highlighter anew, yeah, I think I get it. So instead of recreating the entire highlighter, we actually just want to force it to do like an auto load. So now if we go look at cheeky magic move, highlighter is passed in. We'll just cast this. And then, yeah, we'll do this cast as well. And maybe I just want to do this part over in the memo. Let's just try it this way for now. What that does mean is that let's do a pnpm install. That'll run our post-install process that builds Shiki Magic Move again. It's easier than CDing into that folder. And what's up, Terrace? How you doing? I want to see if this fixes it first. Otherwise, we may want to do like the synchronous thing. Oh, and hold on. It's a promise. I don't know if we can do... I'm trying to think like what the right way to load that stuff asynchronously might be. Oh, and music's a bit loud. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, we don't do the music on YouTube. YouTube's really annoying about demonetizing. Even if the music is royalty free, there are just too many like copyright trolls out there. Yep. Right. We listened to White Bat Audio for ages, and then for the past like 6 months, I've been getting like video cannot be monetized because some copyright troll is taking White Bat Audio's music and claiming it. And the way to like push back against that is extremely annoying. Like you got to do it song by song. And if I'm streaming for 6 hours, imagine how many songs I play during that. It's just not worth it. If they had a bulk way to do it for an entire stream, that would be great. But they don't, so whatever. It's really White Bat Audio's problem. Either they're complicit with the copyright troll, or they don't know, but I have tried to inform them and nothing. So yeah, screw them. I will not be listening to any White Bat Audio ever again. And yeah, what's up, Deja Vu? Yeah, it's good to be back. We basically need to create like a heck for when this language changes, because we're not loading them all in ahead of time. And our create effect here is not firing soon enough. And I wonder what machine is in this context. Oh. What we actually need to do I don't think this is reactive. All right, so here's what we'll do. All right, we need to just head into that. But yeah, what you been up to, Deja Vu? All right, so that finished rebuilding. Then we'll head over here, restart this. Wait, did I do a build? Oh, I did a build. Whoops. I messed up doing the build. There we go. Bueller. There we go. All right, so let's see if that was it. All right, that function just not being memoized properly. Nope. Hmm. Yeah, the big problem is that these are synchronous. Nope. So what if we make an async commit function? I guess, hold on. Here's one thing I want to double check. Can we do a create memo? That is async. Can you do async effects? Oh, interesting. Okay. So we can do async effects. Okay. Let me see if we can do this. All right, so we can do that. And we're going to create some signals for these. So string boolean. All right, so then we do machine like that. We can't do this part. All right, so hold on. And hey, how you doing, Space Case? 185. That's huge, man. Thank you. Okay, so something's up here. We're doing some type shenanigans on this one. I don't like it as much, like, I don't know. I don't like it at all, but it might be okay. I really don't like it. The basic gist is that the Shiki code component does like a lazy load, like a lazy auto load of the themes and the languages, while Shiki magic move does not. So yeah, this is not as simple of a bug as I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be a quicker like process to fix it. And we broke it entirely. Hold on, nope, this is it. So that might be the only problem we had there. We'll find out here in a second. This is definitely not going to work. Yeah, see. So let's restart this, right? So memoizing. Memoizing all this was not the move. But we only memoized this one. still think this is going to be off. But I wasn't memoizing the machine. I don't know if this part actually mattered. Yeah, no, memoizing that shouldn't have been the issue. Well, no, because this is reactive. So maybe I might need to pull this out of inside this function. This is definitely like down to me not understanding SolidJS enough. So, result here. Result might be the only thing that needs to become a signal, and then I set result based upon an effect that can do async stuff. What I think is going on is that the language and theme are changing first, and then that triggers the highlighter to update. We really only need the highlighter to be the thing that triggers. Now, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is a trickier bug than I thought. And yeah, we don't really see highlighter get used anywhere in here. All right, because this is just using the result that the machine is spitting out. Huh. Yeah, so we don't see highlighter in any of these spots either. So it's an internal detail to the core. Really, we don't see highlighter in there at all. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. So code to keyed tokens. Yeah, this part is tough. Anyone got any ideas? If we just made this thing async, we'd be good. Right, so code to tokens is a function that we pass to the magic move machine. And we're not actually passing it, we're passing a function that calls it. This would be so much easier if create memo just allowed us to do async await stuff. But I can understand why it doesn't. Oh yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, we haven't seen them yet today, but yeah, they'll be around, I'm sure. Yeah, man. God. Let's go look at Shiki code one more time. So auto load right here. Okay, hold on. No, that's not it. Where's plugin list used? Yeah, we don't see plugin list used anywhere. Oh, here it is. Why wasn't that highlighted? Different instance, maybe? Yes, no, this is very specific to Shiki code. This is not a Shiki fix. And Godbleak. Yeah, I can at least show you what the bug is. What's up, X Factor? How you doing? All right, so on this page, we can change up our theme as we see fit, no problem, right? When we go to this page, right, we can see the theme being used, but the moment we try and change it here, we get a failure. So the main gist is that that Shiki code that we saw on the first screen that worked is doing an auto load. And Shiki magic move is not. And we're definitely not going to override anything on Shiki.js. The only place we have to modify these things is inside of Shiki Magic Move or Shiki code. But Shiki Magic Move is the thing that actually needs the fix. That's a terrible experience. Right? That's like an absolute last resort. I have a slightly different idea, though. Hmm. Oh. Right, we'll fix the type here in a second if this ends up being a fix. No. So I'm wondering, right, like we can put that timer on it. And this will let us know. Right, okay, so that updated. No, okay. Shit. So the setting of the themes is actually beating this part. What if we just catch it, don't do anything, and then let it update on the next way through? I wonder if we even need this hack anymore. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I think I'm okay with that. I think that actually looks pretty good. Yep, I'm calling that good. Yeah, we don't need this updating hack. I'm into it. Yep, we're calling that the fix. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're not going to use it, so we'll just ignore this linter error. No? There we go. Cool. All right, so we fixed that bug. Next, I want to do some mobile responsiveness stuff. Because basically, when we get to this size, it's just a broken experience. So what I think I want to do here God, mobile is just not a great use case for this anyway. Only reason mobile has come up is because I was like showing people while I was traveling. So realistically, for the mobile version, what we could do my thought is we could start off with just all of these shrunk. Hmm. Let's go look at Solid UI. So accordion here. Hmm. So yeah, we could do something where on mobile, we hide the entire settings section behind like a sticky header. Oh, and this is interesting. No, never mind. That's how I expected it. Okay. Ah. So yeah, um, by making that like a, what do they call it, collapsible section, we could have the button sit there, and it can be sticky to the top. And I think that just works. So, looking at this again, if we go look at the docs for Cobalt, and we got to go to here to find it. So we could animate this part, sure. Yeah, and we could programmatically change the open value based upon that button click. So the button doesn't need to sit within the trigger area. Okay, so let me just double check this. Yep. So yeah, some formatting happened automatically, so we had to do that bit. We add collapsible. Oh, we're in the wrong folder. Just want to double check that. All right, pnpx, add collapsible. And does synthwave belong in a museum? While we're waiting, I should do vitamin C. Oh, it's done already. All right, so yeah. All right, so within this area, this is where the collapsible is going to go. Do default open true for now. We're going to call this settings, and then here this is, right, we need to create that state. I just don't care. It's an editor, man. Why do you care what I use? I think that's the biggest question here. How's it going, Tobbs? No, Jindrak, he has a kappa on there. He's kidding because he knows that's typically the kind of thing people get banned for. Right? Let people use what they want to use. It's a fine tool. Use it if you like it. I just don't. Yep. Go ahead and check it out. Head to that website that's linked. Hmm. Ah. Okay. All right, so this class, we're going to do MD hidden. Yep, that's the bug that we just fixed. Was it trying to make the GIF, or were you changing the theme or something? Like, I don't know. What were you doing when you tried to do it? Well, no, maybe it's not the bug we just fixed. Because that's right, Giffium.com shouldn't have that bug. Like, what exactly were you doing? Really? What browser are you in? Oh, I know what the issue is. You have an ad blocker on. Turn your ad blocker off. There's one of the themes or languages or whatever, I think, that gets identified as like the name of the theme is Clarity or something like that. So then ad blockers identify it. And that does get fixed, but we can't push it up yet. So hold on. Let me just double check this. Like, I would say turn your ad blocker off and then turn it back on again. That did it? Okay. So yeah, the main issue is that when you first load the page, you know how it's like kind of like frozen for a second? That's because we're loading every theme and every language at once at the start. One of the fixes that we have that we're pushing up that we have to wait to push until after voting is done is like lazy loading the theme. So then it'll only be a problem for users that actually select their language as Clarity or their theme as Clarity. So yeah, that's like a tricky bug, but you know, hard to fix it. But also we can't change it during the voting period uh for Solid Hack. So yeah, we just have it on like a side branch. Yep, and you have an ad blocker going, right? Yep. We should do the pinned comment thing though. So hold on, let me do that. All right, so let's get the Solid Hack website. All right, there we go. I'm gonna hide this for myself. There we go. And No, and I totally get it, Omar. Yeah, I was just gonna say, just do it for this website or while you're using it, but yeah, not a big deal. Um, and yeah, I really, really wish we could keep pushing to it. That would be nice. But as the pinned comment says, if you'd like to help support it, if you think it's a really nice tool, go ahead and give it an upvote. I would appreciate the upvote. His first prize is like $5,000. I like money. And yeah, exactly, Tobbs. All right, so MD hidden. We actually want MD visible. Oh, wait, no. We do want MD hidden. That was my bad. No. We definitely do want it that way. So then as we shrink it, we see it. Yep, awesome. Hey, Ched, Mr. Sir. Yeah, dude. Have you checked out Giffium yet? So basically, you'll give it 2 snippets. You'll click next. You'll get this nice pretty animation. You'll click generate. And on this old Mac Mini, it takes a while. I got the new Mac Mini. We just haven't set it up yet. And then bam, you get this nice pretty GIF that you could download and share to wherever you want. You'd also enable video by enabling FFmpeg. It downloads and then we can generate a video of it. I usually keep them forever. Yeah, I have like my old gaming PC in the kitchen still right now. That is a it has an Intel quad core 9400. It's inside of one of those like ancient Dell Optiplex like sideways desktop machines. I do probably just need to go donate that at some point. Or just recycle it. But yeah, no, I'm a bit of a hoarder when it comes to like PCs. But yeah, so it's basically for just sharing like diffs to social media or things like that. You could also do it for slide presentations and stuff, but if you're using SlideEv, you can just use Shiki Magic Move directly in SlideEv. So depending on how you make slide presentations, it could or could not be useful. Just depends. Oh yeah. The GIF ends up being like 500K because we're doing 60 frames a second rendering on it. Okay, so is there a SolidJS primitive we could use as a hook for like the width of the view? You got to stick with it. No, that's on you. If it was easy, everyone would do it. If you're not willing to be bad at something, then yeah, it's not for you. I would recommend giving Free Code Camp a shot. Yes, this is exactly what I'm looking for. All right, so hold on. Let me think about this. Do we even need this dependency? We could just do an on mount and then just query the window. Yeah. Now I think that number is going to change. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. So then I'm going to want to set the height of that more specifically. But if we think about it, I just want to make those things stack on top of each other at small sizes. Right? And then we'll just push the editors down. Yeah. Let me get more music going. Right? So then at this size, we got that. Click that open. Yep. So then, yeah, we just got a little bit of extra padding on that side. And Azamadori, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, interestingly, we've got a gap here that I can't seem to explain. Hmm. The padding looks right. Hmm. Definitely hard code it, but that's not the right way to go. Oh, and here's one thing I'll do. Right? We can take... this. Yeah, here we go. So the place where we see the username, we could hide that. Oh, sure, it's not perfect. So now back to this button. An easy fix would be to just like center align it. All right, so if we do a calc on it, oh, interesting. All right, so I want to put it there. The wiggly button. Yeah, there you go. All right, so that'll work. Sure. And then MB4. Yeah, we're just trying to make this like somewhat mobile responsive. Yeah, so then we'll do some icons in here. And yeah, hold on, gotta refresh. Ooh, excuse me, the yawn. Yeah, solid icons is over here. And then for the icons that we're going to use, we want caret. I don't know. Any caret will do. I forget which icons we're using already. Looks like none on this page. Whatever. Font awesome? Sure. So FA solid caret down, FA solid caret up. Oh. And then a settings icon. I don't know. Any of these will work. Oh, I kind of like that one. Okay, so then for this button, okay, and then the size of this thing, I don't know. Let's try 16 for now. Perfect. And we'll give this button just a little bit of gap. So then flex gap 2. Gap 1's probably what we're looking for. Looks okay to me. I think that looks all right. Yeah, so then last step, they mentioned in the Cobalt docs that we could animate that. All right, will it blend? Nope. I missed something in their documentation. Oh, I see, I see. Like a glove. All right, I'm gonna ship it. Boom. All right. So yeah, what do we want to do next besides have ourselves a nice 5 o'clock whiskey? And yeah, if you guys like what I'm building, please click that pinned comment, hit the Solid Hack website, and upvote what I'm doing here, because I like money. Hold on. This is the link. And, you know, definitely make sure that you upvote other stuff in that list that you think is cool too. Right? There's a lot of cool stuff in there. Upvote all of them. You can upvote anyone you want. Totally up to you. But yeah, let me use the restroom and rinse this glass out, and we're going to pour ourselves a beverage. So I'll be right back. And then, yeah, we got to figure out what we do next. Need more water too. BRB. All right, I am back. If we can't think of anything else to do on this project, well, we might start setting up the Mac Mini, I guess. But no, I think we got plenty of stuff to continue to work on. So let's go look at the repo. Let's close a bunch of this stuff that we don't need anymore. Oh, wait. No, that was actually the one I wanted. Okay, so... we actually have a PR that I want to update. So yeah, make sidebar responsive. We've done that. Oh, not that part. Fixes number 71. All right, what else do we see in there? Lazy loading themes and this. Yep. Import sorting. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stuff we can work on for this still. Support for more than 2 steps would be interesting. And hey, yeah, Burnt Toast, we haven't seen you in ages, man. What are you up to? You excited for snowboard season? I still need to buy my pass, but, you know, I'll get there. It'll happen eventually. I posted my old sponsor me video over to the snowboarding subreddit and got 200 upvotes for it, which is kind of cool. We do have a little bit of Coca-Cola left. We'll see how flat this is. Not bad. Hang on, let's finish it. You can start coaching this weekend? Nice. Yeah, it was just kind of fun. Oh, Java Grunt. Okay. And they did send that yesterday. Whoops. And what up, Sweesh? So yeah, real quick, the thing that we're building, might as well show it off to people who might be newer here, is Giffium.com. And basically, it allows you to set a left and a right. Let's pick a more sane language. There we go. Click next here. And you'll notice that this animates, you know, from state to state. You can click generate. And on this Slow Mac Mini, it takes a little bit. All right, there we go. So we got it generated as a GIF. You can download that GIF, bam, and share that to social media. One of the things that we worked on yesterday is you can also turn it into a video, but we don't have that on the main Giffium.com because we're at a code freeze for voting for the Solid Hack Hackathon. Sam Anderson's part. They're in WP? Winter Park. For some reason, I didn't think you were in Winter Park. Right? In my head, I had you as someone who lived in Colorado. Right? Winter Park is Utah, isn't it? Yeah, for some reason, I had it in my head that you lived in Colorado. Did you used to, maybe? Or, nah, I think that's just my brain messing that up. That's my bad. Oh, it is in Colorado. Oh, okay, okay. I'm thinking of Park City. That's it. That's it. No, totally it. Yeah, there we go. No. You're right. You're right. What's the difference? I'm kidding. Oh my god. Yeah. I can't even imagine how many times I've actually completely mixed those up without even knowing it. Right? Someone's like, "Oh man, I was just in Winter Park." Like, "Oh, I love Utah." You know, like I've probably done that so many times. Oh, yeah, that's funny. That is really funny to me. Depends on which one. Now, technically, the JS Nation talk was pre-recorded. It's probably not that one. My guess is you mean the Connect.tech talk. And I think that one went well, too. I think the recording should be online eventually. No, I didn't want to make it bigger. Connect events is their thing. And yeah, none of the 2024 stuff is up yet. So yeah, it'll be up there eventually. But yeah, Connect Tech, it was all right. It was cool. I got to hang out with Gant Laborde from Infinite Red and stuff. He's always fun to hang out with. It was in Atlanta, which was nice. And then, yeah, like after the Atlanta conference, I went to Austin for like a smaller meetup style event at the Atlassian I don't know if it's the headquarters, at the Atlassian offices in Austin. And that was cool. Austin is like really not a big city. Like it's very, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like really run down. Feels like a smaller... Yeah, I don't know. Feels like a smaller Portland. Like way smaller Portland. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Burnt toast. I would be curious. I mean, land is cheap. It's like a really cheap town. Like, here's the thing: land is cheap, but restaurants still charge you $20 for like a drink. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm not impressed by the city whatsoever. Like when I went to Utah for CubeCon, there was a bar there doing shots of Buffalo Trace for $5. Like 5.75 or some shit. What? That was amazing. Yeah, I closed that bar down every night while I was there. Well, almost every night. But yeah, Austin land is incredibly cheap. So you can actually like I'm pretty sure rent and like land is a major reason to move there. Like massively cheaper than California or other places that are warm all the time, kind of thing. But hold on. Yeah, yeah. So the Salesforce thing. Do you guys use Git for your like Apex code? I'm curious about that. Like, we don't need to get too deep into it. We can hop on a call, but that would be like the contingency there. Like, you do? I'd love to hear how you guys use that. That would be great. Yeah. I will set up a call. Could you send me a message over in Discord? That way I don't forget, and I can get you a link to like set up a call with work. Yeah, I'd be really curious about that like workflow. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, from like a bunch of the people I've talked to, it's a rare thing for Salesforce devs to use Git for their Apex stuff. But I would think like the better shops do. So yeah, like learning how to like market and maybe even convince them that it's worth it would be part of like our marketing push at Get Kraken. Like Burnt Toast, it's been so long that like I don't even know if you realize I work at Get Kraken now. Cause yeah, like man, I feel like it's been like a year. Like since we last saw you. Oh no, we did see you in April. Okay. Yeah, I might just yeah, I definitely started there by then. Okay, cool. And yeah, let's start brainstorming on what line numbers would look like. Yeah, for sure. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm slacking on a bunch of the communication stuff. Like I chatted with a bunch of people at conferences and was like, "Yeah, let's schedule a thing." So yeah, I gotta really put in the effort to like send out the links for that kind of stuff to a bunch of people. So it'll be a good reminder for me as well. So this could be a good one, right? Like get import sorting set up. That's some good like housekeeping kind of stuff. I think it's less major work than like a watermark or line numbers. Window header stuff probably wouldn't be too bad. Pretty much any of it that we end up doing, we need to make sure we are like proxying to like the canvas that we set up to. So line numbers, Shiki, magic move. These line numbers, right? So having those show when you're doing your transitioning, right? Yeah, we'd be able to get it into the Shiki magic move part, but the problem with how we're doing our animations is when we generate a GIF, we're actually taking all of the data that Shiki magic move is using to animate DOM elements, and we are simulating it into a canvas element to generate each frame for the GIF. So that simulation would mean that we'd have to like hack the line numbers in ourselves, which should actually be pretty doable. I don't know. Yeah, let's try it real quick. Just to refresh myself on like what the actual bug is. I mean, it's nice to have as an option. When we look at some of the other tools out there, like Chalkist, I believe they have line number support. So, you know, like, if other tools have it, there's a reason. Well, I mean, it helps like the conversation, you know? If someone has a comment about your code snippet, they can mention the line. Right, so let's see what happens here. It'd be nice if it just works. Nope. That's right. So that's what that bug was. So the main issue is that our Shiki magic move here it's actually over in renderer. We're outputting magic move elements, but we're not outputting the line numbers anywhere. So line numbers are not present in here. So yeah. Right, so basically once we do a transition, we hook into this and spit an event out to the top level where we're consuming this. That event is only pushing the magic move elements that we actually push into this array. And we don't see where the line number part is actually kicking in. Which is curious because they're in there. But there's nothing in this file that's actually referencing line numbers at all. So I'm curious how those are even getting rendered, like in the first place. So we do see Shiki Magic Move item, Shiki Magic Move line number. But for some reason, it doesn't make it into this render step. So we get this dot map DOM. All right, so we end up rebuilding this, and I want to see what gets logged out for that. And yeah, how do we feel about the camera? Is it too bright? To me, it feels too bright. That's what we're looking into right now. Now, we can't use CSS. So, interestingly, MapDOM does have the line numbers. Oh. So it's step. Yes, step has all the stuff we're looking for. And yeah, I understand cam is fine, but could it be better? And what's up, local guy? How you doing? Nice. That's the one of the best ways to consume this stream. Yeah. I'd recommend getting on Blue Sky anyway. Why can you not believe that? It's a good idea. I am on there. Yeah, I definitely need to trim it. Yeah, for sure. I was actually planning on just shaving it completely off. As far as the camera, I feel like it's just a little bit bright. But I don't know. Local guy on Windows 11, React Native is responsible for rendering a bunch of stuff in the start menu. Yeah. So step.tokens. We see that getting animated. We're working on trying to get line numbers into what we're building. And if you haven't done it yet, I would appreciate a vote on the Solid Hack submissions page in the pinned comment in chat. So what I'm curious about is if we're seeing the line numbers actually make it into this tokens array, we should be mapping over it, and they should be getting pushed into our magic move elements list. So we actually do see the element. Oh, but the color is empty. Interesting. All right, so I got to figure out what would a good default color be. Right, if we just set it to white, I bet we end up seeing those. Yep. Interesting. So here's what we can do. We can create settings for the line numbers. But we need to set like a color for them too. I guess here's the big thing. If we set some other theme. Oh, wait. Language was not what I wanted to change. Oh, and that's it. So line numbers are actually a hard-coded color, which is not ideal. Hmm. I know there's some other theme that we've picked that like really blends in to the background, but I don't remember what that is. It's not Houston. Oh, but you know what? Yeah, it does give us a color. Curious what that is being set by. No, but like it's not a hard-coded color. And that's the problem. If it was a hard-coded color, we could do that and let the user change it. But since it's dynamic, we kind of want to use the value that the theme ships with. Hmm. Yeah, and we can see that the line numbers in Shiki Magic Move are actually rendered differently too. So yeah, by defaulting to white, we break on light themes. Whatever color that is, we could default to that and then let the user pick. Would somehow want to override that color in the preview, though, too. But yeah, part of the problem is that we're not consistent with the rendering between these two. And that's a Shiki magic move problem. But not sure of the right way to fix it yet. All right, well, I like that idea. We're going to put line numbers here. So where do you think line numbers should go? Should they go after font or before font? Should they go maybe even higher in the page? So this will be if el.class list dot contains that. All right, so let's see if that generates just based on this. Yep. Okay, so that looks okay to me so far. So animation frame config, that'll be config.styling, and this will be line number color. All right, so we end up doing that. And let's do something like that. We'll do it lowercase just to keep it consistent. Oop. All right, so we'll fall back to that. So then, yeah, let's go to the editor here. And yeah, we want to think about where this setting is going to go. Do we do it before even the background? I kind of like that idea. Let me get more music on. So line numbers checkbox. Oh, and I actually just realized I didn't do this. One second. I would say don't backseat for little things like that while I'm in the moment of doing it. Uh, we don't actually need to do that. Yeah, which means we're not going to be passing that there. But it is part of snippet settings. Right, so not anything we care about in animation frame styling, because if they're not enabled, then they just don't show up anyway. Okay, so line numbers enabled is part of that. All right, so we do that. There's line number color. We set that. Cool, cool. What are they complaining about right here? Oh, that's just where something was deleted. Okay, it's not an error. Oh, wait, no. It's definitely something they're complaining about. Oh, it's this div. Okay. What do we think? Line numbers on or off by default? I think so too. Cool. Oh, interesting. So we can't pass it to Shiki code block. We may work on that eventually. Okay, so we'll generate. I just want to make sure it's off when it's off and on when it's on. Yep, it's off when it's off. Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. Like if we just click and then click, we got no issues. Wonder if it's just when we do it this way. So if I turn it off and then turn it back on, no. What the hell? But it's only when we toggle line numbers off or on, but then it breaks it consistently. Oh. So it's due to the width. If we do this, no. I can't even make it consistent now. Oh, there it is. So it's a page width issue, something to do with line wrap. It's something to do with how the lines wrap. What? Oh, and then it wraps on that line. What? We're gonna leave this for now. We'll just push it up. We're not going to deploy it. We will leave a comment. And then, yeah, we're going to do a screenshot. What up, Pedro? Oop. All right, so we're not going to close it, but we are going to leave that just for now, as is, and we're not going to merge it. Not much. Nice. All right, so what's another feature that we could tackle now? Yeah, no worries, Swish. No worries at all. Yeah, a lot of these are actually like bigger issues too. They're building Giffium. Go ahead and check out the pinned comment in chat, at the top of chat. And yeah, maybe give it a vote over on the Solid Hack website if you got time. That'd be cool. I feel like a reset to default settings wouldn't be too hard to do, but I'm not sure how valuable it would be either. I don't. So the window header thing, or the watermark, might be the next two easiest things to do. All right, we've tried our hand at the height staying static thing. Animation timing would not be too hard either. And yeah, what's up, JD? How you doing? Oop. Oh, that's why I was typing that wrong. So yeah, you were doing some more Godot stuff. Sweet. I like that title. Oh, Oth, where art thou? Because the song totally works, right? It's actually pronounced Godot, according to the original creators. At least last time I chatted with people who were like early on in the ecosystem. I'm pretty sure. So this one does say Godot. Okay. Right, here we go. Here's one person 8 years ago. They find it better to pronounce it Godot. Doesn't say who the author is because they deleted it. All right, so this person's saying it's named after Waiting for Godot. The devs have said Godot, right? The mascot is a robot, therefore Godot. Right, like I've seen multiple people reference basically this. Now, technically here, if they don't have a preference, that's even better. So then you can say whatever you want. I prefer Godot anyway. So this person heard the developer call it Godot. That's enough for them. It's from South America, not French. And yeah, as an example, Gal Gadot instead of Gal Gadot. So just pointing it out, right? I think technically the original author wants to call it Godot, but just like the GIF and GIF thing, you can say whatever the hell you want. For the same reason that it wouldn't apply because it's not a French framework either. But same thing with GIF and GIF. The original author says it should be GIF. I still say GIF. I don't care. Pronounce it however you want. One of my favorite versions of this is if you look at NodeMon. Right? You go to the NPM package. You go to the bottom. Pronunciation. Is it pronounced NodeMon? No Demon? Nodemon, like Pokemon? Well, I've been asked this many times before. I like that I've been asked this before. There's been bets as to which one it actually is. The answer is simple, but possibly frustrating. I'm not saying how I pronounce it. It's up to you to call it as you like. All answers are correct. Yeah, you say no demon, right? Yeah, why not? Because it is a daemon, or a demon, or however you want to pronounce the AE for demon, or daemon. Daemon? Demon? Daemon? Dayman, fighter of the Nightman. Yes, exactly. Champion of the sun, and a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Ah, yeah, damn right. So no daemon. So obviously, yeah, no daemon was made by the Nightman. That was a fun rabbit hole. For everyone joining from the raid, we are building a thing called Giffium. It is a way of generating socially shareable GIFs of your diffs. So here we see a diff. We can then generate it. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I kill it? Oh, it's dead. Hold on. We'll just go to giffium.com for it. Right? Bam, we get this nice, pretty GIF that we could share to social media. Nice and easy, right? The next branch that we're on also has the ability to create an MP4 that you can share to social media because they're smaller, right? It's just better bandwidth-wise. But we're not allowed to push that up to the main branch to giffium.com until the end of voting, which brings me to my next point. If you can see the tagged or the pinned comment here in chat, I would really appreciate it if you could go send an upvote or an upvote to Giffium over on the Solid Hack website. There is a prize for the winner, and it's $5,000. That'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. And yeah, thanks for the raid, JD. I will say, if you got time, an upvote would be appreciated. But no worries if not. No stress. Also, upvote other things you see in that list that you like as well. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. So it's at the Solid Hack website. It should be in the pinned comment, but if you dismissed the pinned comment, then I will paste it for you. All right, the pinned chat message at the top of chat. You'll just have to log in with GitHub, and then you can, star any of the things that you like. Awesome. Thank you. And if you see other stuff you like in there too, make sure you upvote those too. But yeah, enjoy. Have a good dinner. Appreciate you. Gonna get some sleep early. Got a long day tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. Yep. Enjoy. All right, so looking at some of this other stuff, what else could we implement that would be worth implementing at the moment? Animation timing. Animation timing could be a bit trickier. And Tommy, thank you for the follow. What animation timing settings would we care about? Right? Like, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate you. The amount of time in between? Right? So, like, the pause time? Maybe animation timing settings aren't that important. Right? Especially once we start opting for, like, video instead of GIFs. Hey, Defusol. I'm kidding. Defy us all. How you doing, Mr. Sir? Super good to see you in person again. Yeah, that event was super fun. I know you only made it for the after party, but did you get to watch like the VOD of the other stuff? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Same. Same. Oh, I appreciate that, Tommy. Thank you. Oh, they haven't done the release of it yet? Oh, for some reason I thought they were live streaming it. Like I figured the VOD would just be available. Okay. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so maybe the VOD isn't available, but, you know, the edit would be worth it anyway. Sure. Let me get more music going. This one would be pretty good. Right? So, like the squished text on the side there. The right way to fix that is to draw the text to a very specifically sized box and then draw that box with a transparent background and all to the box with the background. Or, hold on, maybe we just draw it to the sizes that they give us, and then we just like do a cut. Like we'd still do it for just the text. So we want to draw like a text only layer. Cut it, and then draw that layer to the background. I think I like that idea. Okay. So that's going to be down in this function that's doing all the drawing. We've got the main CTX. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so const So we'll call it text canvas, text CTX. Ragav, thank you for the follow. Welcome. These end up just being the width and height. Okay, so we end up doing this part, right? We actually want alpha true for that context. Right, we await all that. And then from here, what we want to do is context draw image text canvas. This would then be hold on, draw image is the dx and then the dy. So this would be x padding y padding. And hold on. So fill text here, we just end up doing that, and then max width we don't care about anymore. So then it'll get cut off. And then here we can refresh. All right, we click next, drag that over, and then generate, and then the text should be properly cut off now, rather than like squished in. Ooh, it's close, but not quite. Right, because we were already doing the translation part. So it's not quite what we're looking for because the width of our text canvas right. So we need to at least still do like the plus. We'll do X padding, but it's just that, and then this becomes Y padding. Right. We still need to translate the width over a bit and then cut it. Right. So what I was thinking is that we weren't modifying where the text is going to be with an X modifier. We were just, yeah. So we should be good now. But yeah, Tobias all, what you up to, man? Yeah, thank you for that sub, dude. I appreciate you. Okay, so then just a little bit, right? We want to add, or technically subtract, I'm going to say, I don't know, 16. I think that's probably too much. It's probably going to be closer to 8. Because I don't want it like fully up to the edge there. Though it is kind of what we're showing here. Waiting for your pizza delivery. It's been an hour and a half so far. Dude, your delivery driver got hungry. Yeah, I think instead of 16, I just want to do like a 4. I know. I'm just kidding. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, where I live in Washington, we had a major power outage. My house was without, or not house, my apartment was without power for like 4 or 5 days, which means I had to throw out everything in my freezer, which sucks. Yeah. But it also means that I'm waiting for like the stock at Costco and the grocery stores, like all their frozen stuff to maybe get cycled a bit. So yeah, I won't be re-upping on my pork and beef and chicken and shrimp until probably like Friday. So I got myself some potatoes, onions, and summer sausage, stuff that doesn't need refrigerating. Like the entire dude, the majority of Seattle had power outages, especially over here like on the east side. Anywhere where there's a bunch of trees basically. We had 60-mile-an-hour winds. And like the Seattle area has above ground power lines. So, yeah. Yeah, it was gnarly. So yeah, I don't know. I would assume that they had like generator backup and everything because that would be insane for them not to. But also, I don't know if I trust it, so I can just wait. Eh. Like I would assume the grocery stores have like generator backup for that stuff. But that's a dangerous assumption to make. But yeah, I'm gonna say we just nailed it with this, didn't we? I think we just nailed it with this one. What up, Flyboy? How you doing? And how you doing, Mr. Faberdev? It's going good. We're knocking out more features. Features and fixes. I gotta look at this issue number. This is number 73. Very interesting that we ended up doing these sequentially, but not quite. Oh, I appreciate that. Ooh, and play some Sims 4. I haven't played Sims for a long time. That'd be kind of fun. And yeah, for everyone joining the stream, if you got a chance and you haven't voted for Giffium on the Solid Hack website, I would really appreciate a vote if you like it. Right? Like, you know, don't feel bad if not. I'm not going to stress on it. But if you do like it, give it a star, right? Because there's a prize for winning. And I would like to win that prize because I spent way too much traveling over the past month. No, traveling for conferences. And Lolads, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, for some of the conferences, I paid out of my own pocket. For GitHub Universe, I just need to get reimbursed for like the stuff while I was there. I need to do that tonight, actually. Like, because they say like you need to submit your expense report within 30 days. So yeah, I'm nudging right up against that. But then, you know, my flight to Utah for KubeCon, that was out of my own pocket. The flight to New York City and the hotel there, that's out of my own pocket. The Atlanta stuff, I'm pretty sure I can get covered, maybe. And the Austin stuff, I can get covered. But even then, like, you know, they don't cover booze. And I had the whiskeys while I was out there. You going to PyCon? Yeah, no, that sounds fun. There's some good Java conferences too. I think JConf or something is a Java conference. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Sorry you missed what? Like you missed what I said? I was just saying there's a Java conference as well that you could look at, but not a big deal. And maybe what you're saying is like you missed it like it already happened this year? Okay, no, I don't know. Words are hard, man. Yeah, yeah, no, that's fine. No worries. And yeah, for everyone joining, I would recommend checking out giffium.com. Give it a shot. Give it a try. There is a bug with ad blockers. So you may run into a client error because of how ad blockers see the theme clarity and they think that it's like a Microsoft like spam like ad tracker BS thing when really it's just a theme for whatever, but right, because like ad blockers are pretty naive in how they work. Like, hold on, let me double check that. So we click into here, we go to here. I don't see clarity there. Maybe it's a language? Oh, yep. So I guess clarity is a language as well, but yeah, ad blockers see that and they give us a bug. It would be fixed pretty much immediately unless you picked clarity itself. Um, but I can't push up any changes until after the voting is stopped. So we have it fixed in our next branch, but we just can't push any of that up right now. But yeah, if you could give me a little upvote over on the SolidJS site, on the hackathon submission site, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. And yeah, what it does is it ends up generating a GIF that you can then share this like cool animated diff to social media for. Right? So we click that. On my Ancient Mac Mini, it takes a little bit. And then bam, this is a GIF that we could download. You can't copy it because copying GIFs is broken, at least on Mac. I think it's broken on Windows too. Like it'll only grab the single frame. And then on the next branch, we also have support for using FFmpeg to generate an MP4 right there in your browser as well. So yeah, man, once voting is finished, I think it's on like the 1st. They say over here. 6 days left, right? So after 6 days, we can merge up all these changes that we've got. We've got 3 of our issues over here in issues already queued up to be fixed immediately, and they're like the biggest ones, which is going to be nice. Some of these others are going to be a little more complicated, but probably necessary, at least eventually. I know Crutchcorn would be really stoked on a support for more than 2 steps. I think the window header stuff would be useful, you know? Animation timing might be a good option. Let's do animation timing. Yeah, I think all we're going to do is implement 2 sliders, right? Like 2 number sliders. One will be the transition duration, and then the other will be the pause duration. Now, the problem with that is I don't know if we can pass that to Shiki Magic Move as an argument. Like, there's the option for stagger. There is just a single duration value. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, yeah. So the duration value is just how long the transition is. Yes. Okay. So, no, we can totally do that. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay. So, no major updates from the formatting. me see. Let me get Algora loaded back up. Ooh, Algora's having some issues right now. Oh, Algora's having major issues right now. So yeah, sorry, Algora. I'm gonna stop streaming to you. Like everyone else, we're good, but yeah, Algora's got some bugs, and I don't want to keep like spamming their bandwidth. But YouTube's still going. How you doing over on YouTube, everyone? Hey there, YouTubes. Even YouTube has a weird bug right now where in the studio, the chat window says something went wrong, and it shows a chimpanzee with a hammer. So I think the problem is they should not be setting chimpanzees loose with hammers in their data center. Just a hunch. Okay, so as far as animation timing goes, hmm. Nah, this is the tricky part. For animation timing, that does require that we change up the values that we're going to be saving in snippet settings. Yeah, I don't think I want to make any changes that would require us to do a database migration. Which is basically all of these. The only thing we could do is maybe import sorting, which is a cool, yeah, let's do that. Import sorts, let's do it. Right, so you could take what looks like basically just chaos and get it into at least, you know, something a little more sane as far as imports go. All right, so then getting it set up. So yeah, these import order values would go into our prettier config, which we don't currently have. Oh, never mind. We do. Okay, cool. Oh, buddy. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, component stuff gets moved out. Right, and the order in which these get done kind of determines some stuff with it. So then we do that, and the lib and other stuff gets moved down here. Cool. And yeah, we can start to clean up stuff we're not using. Anything starting with SolidJS, we're going to put near the top. Ooh, that should be a caret. All right, so SolidJS stuff goes first. This at server thing goes away. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. We can just get rid of that slash, and we should be good there. So before components, but after that, anything that starts with solid dash and then, yeah, anything that starts with Shiki would go after that. Yeah, okay. So I like the fact that we're a little more organized. I almost want these regular dependencies to go after SolidJS though. Yeah, I just stopped the Algora stream. Yeah, they've got some bug, and yeah, I don't know. And yeah, how you doing, Java Grunt, Mr. Sir? That was you that messaged me, right? Like, I have streamer mode on, so I only saw the first letter. But yeah, you sent me a message yesterday. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, it's a bummer. I'm not sure what their issue is, but hopefully they fix it soon. I have seen days where they've had that same bug, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Aw, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate the sub. Yeah, so for some of these files, it's really not going to matter that much. Wait, did I mess that up? Oh, I... Oh, interesting. Eh. Right, for some of these files, it doesn't matter. I could probably just run prettier over the whole project. I'm just like trying to see if there's any weird outliers that I should fix. Let me get more music going now. But yeah, what you been up to? Yeah, what you doing there, Java Grunt, Mr. Sir? Come for the code, stay for the music? Hell yeah. Coaching basketball? Need to go for a run? Nice. Man, I love basketball. Like, I love playing basketball. I'm not a big fan of watching it anymore. There's just so much flopping. I know, yeah, that's a good point too. I do tend to watch my fantasy football going, which I'm winning right now. No big deal. Technically, we were practically tied before my like one of my receivers and my quarterback played. So I'm winning this week. It does, exactly. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'm going to say this import sorting is good. It's not a feat, it's a chore. Sure. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, I got into fantasy football from watching The League. Like, it's just, yeah, it's a fun show. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I definitely wanted to add this at the top level. Ooh, format still failing? And hey, what's up, Army Ranger? Okay, so that's probably one part of it. We're not using the PNPM action. And this prettier action may need some kind of config too. But yeah, what you been up to, Army Ranger? There you go. Oh, I know what the issue is here. We need to do a pnpm install. Okay, so you had a crap day when your entire project from the last year and a half was erased because you asked someone to look over some lines. Oh, they built a rootkit module and ran it. It crashed and deleted all your data somehow. Yikes, dude. Like, yeah, I mean, you should definitely be backing stuff up. Commit early, commit often, and get that shit pushed somewhere. Again, hindsight's 2020, but yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. It's one of those problems that you experience kind of like once and then yikes, yeah, you gotta like, you'll never forget this, right? Yeah, it's like ever seen the movie Johnny Dangerously? You did back it up, but it didn't help, apparently. Like, where did you back it up? And yeah, like from the movie Johnny Dangerously, like, you shouldn't hang me on a hook, Johnny. My mother hung me on a hook once. Once. Yeah, exactly. I love that movie. Got it. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, though, if that one machine is compromised, then it doesn't help. Like, a proper backup is never on the same device. And a separate partition doesn't help that, right? Yeah, I mean, you need a remote backup, right? GitHub or all sorts of places. And again, I'm not trying to lecture you. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm not trying to stress you out. Yeah, separate network, like fully remote. But, just one of those things. Yeah, that sucks, man. Not trying to lecture you. Just, you know, it happens for sure, man. Like, again, yeah. I'm saying this all out loud, not just for you. I'm saying it for everyone else that's watching too. Even a partition on the same server or even within the same network is still not enough sometimes, depending on how bad it can be. So, yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to make your day worse. But this is something that everyone else in chat can learn from too. That's all. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Exactly, right? Like, even those of us here that are experienced can benefit from the gentle reminder. Yeah, exactly. Sure. Even then, right? Like separate network. And like, you know, a private GitHub repo. Super cheap. It's free. Like, you can't get cheaper than that. I guess they could pay you to host it, which would be nice. I guess that's the only way it could get cheaper. I know, right? I like how chill this song is. So I'm working on my tool called Giffium, if you haven't seen it for a while. So it's a way of generating a diff as a GIF that you could share to social media. Right now, you may run into a bug that, like if you have an ad blocker on, the ad blocker sees the language parser for like, you know, syntax highlighting. It sees something called Clarity, and it thinks it's Microsoft Clarity, which is some kind of tracker. Yeah, so we can't fix it right now because we are paused because I'm about to solicit a vote from you. If you're willing to head to this page and give me an upvote, if you like it, if you like what it's doing, all that stuff, I would appreciate your upvote. I would say if you got time, check out other projects too and give them a star. You can vote for as many as you want. But yeah. And technically, we're working on a next branch so that once voting is over in like 6 days, we can merge in our next branch and a bunch of like fixes and features get made. So like mobile responsiveness, like being able to generate a video instead of a GIF. That's an option too. And yeah, like that bug that we mentioned gets fixed. We added some other stuff too. And yeah, what I'm currently working on is making sure that some of these things, like issue number 48, gets added to this so that when we do merge in this branch, yep, that those issues get completed at the same time. And I should actually assign them to myself just in case. That way no one else tries to take them. And yeah, it'd be pretty cool if we could win this hackathon, because it's like a $5,000 prize, of which I will definitely, you know, dole out some of it to the people that helped me add some features. All right, I'll have to figure out a way of like determining like the amount of like effort people put in. I don't know if I want to do it like line number based, but yeah, some people definitely deserve, you know, some of the winnings if we win. Doubtful, like, you know, but always possible. And then, yeah, once we've got like the voting done and we can merge stuff in, we can start tackling some of these things that would require like database migrations and things like that. I don't want to deal with the database migrations and the staleness of the database just yet. We could do it. It wouldn't be a problem, but And honestly, we might still do it. But yeah, some of these are a little heavier lifting than others. And also, it's almost 8 p.m., so I should think about getting some food in my belly. So we should probably go raid someone. But yeah, let's figure out who to go raid. All right, so we see Coding with Strangers. We see Nikwan Datasci. Midnight Simon. A bunch of game dev, which is fine. So yeah, it looks like Coding with Strangers is in the middle of his news stuff. I think Coding with Strangers, I don't know. Let's go raid Midnight Simon. I just don't want to interrupt him. And thank you for the vote. I appreciate that. Hero's great. He's just in the middle of his news thing. So it's like, it's just kind of tough. I wouldn't be able to stick around and say hi. And also, I think we've rated him somewhat recently. You know what? Yeah, no. Let's do, I know that we've rated Midnight Simon way more recently than we have Hero. Let's go raid Hero. Right? Yeah. I think that's a good idea. It's a better idea. Let's go do it. We're going to go raid Hero over in Coding with Strangers. Oh, jeez. So he's talking about Dr. Disrespect heading over to Rumble. Ugh. Rumble. Ugh. Gross. Just the worst. So yeah, thank you everyone on YouTube, and Meeg, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rumble's terrible. It's just awful. But yeah, people on YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Damn right. Same Chris time, same Chris channel.